Hello and happy Tuesday. How are you guys doing? Good to see you, Dolly. Jinray, how are you doing? Good to see you guys here already. Wow. Shucks. How are you? You guys ready for some Phoenix Wright? Hey, what's up, Jen? Is there you someone who changed your name? I don't recognize your name. I'm sorry, Jen. Has it been a while since you've been here? I'm sorry that I don't recognize you. But how are you? You guys ready for this? Underappreciated. I feel like that the stream soon screen is what the heck? Oh, good. Oh, you like the stream starting soon stream? Pretty sure I followed you a long time ago at the raid, long time. Well, I'm glad you're here today. Thanks for coming back then. That's awesome. And thank you so much for that appreciation. Yeah, I loved making that kind of stuff. I don't get to do it as often as I want, but this was a game we're going to be playing for a while, so I wanted to put forth the effort, you know? The last game I did that with was Satisfactory. I used to play it like every Sunday for like a year, so I miss doing that stuff. So yeah, I'm really glad you appreciate it. It's great to have somebody new see that kind of thing, because yeah, not a whole lot of people get to see that. But I want to start putting those maybe on my YouTube or something as just as a place for people to go if you want to ever see what I've done or whatever. Hey, it's the Immortal Jesse James. What's up? How you doing, man? Like honestly, oh Jin, you're gonna make me blush. Ooh, ooh. 100% underappreciated channel right here. What the heck? Oh, thank you so much. God dang. You're the second person who said something like that to me lately, and it's such a nice compliment. Thank you so much. I've been to a lot of Twitch channels in my time. Oh man, thank you so much. You look professional. Why, thank you. We're about to get serious up in this courtroom. We got to get Edgeworth off the hook here, man. We are in the last story of the first game. I think someone told me it's the last one, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm just trusting them. And what we're doing is Edgeworth, who was our rival, if you guys didn't know, he has been accused of killing someone in the middle of a lake. Just shot him right there in the middle of the lake on a rowboat in the middle of the night on Christmas Eve of all nights. And oh hey baby, what's up, Wobble? How you doing? Too professional, over 750 plus to be exact. Oh wow, are you saying like had so many channels? You've been around on Twitch? That's a huge compliment. Thank you very much. Yeah, so last week we did manage to, I think we got it to where we got Edgeworth a little bit off the hook because, oh yeah, what it was there's a picture and stuff. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so the main piece of evidence for Edgeworth was that it was his fingerprints were on the gun, and it was his right hand's fingerprints that were on the gun. But the person who shot him in the photo that Lotta Hart took was using their left hand, so it couldn't have been. Those fingerprints wouldn't match with who necessarily was wielding the gun, even if it was Edgeworth's gun and with his fingerprints. It's so crazy. You follow 750 plus? Damn, there you go. Well, that is a huge compliment coming from you, Jenry. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, let's see. So we're December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 3. So we must have had somebody else come to testify. Let me try to remember. Oh, yeah. Okay, so a little bit more background from last time. So we got Lotta Hart off the stand. We proved that her evidence didn't prove that it was Edgeworth. And then we went back to the lake, and there was this weirdo guy there that owns the boat rental shop, but he's like kind of like not all there because he thought we were his kids. And we were talking to him, and apparently he's connected to the DL6 incident, which, a little more back up here, Maya, my Phoenix's like right-hand person, her mother was connected to the DL6. She was like a medium that the cops used to try to figure out a case on that incident. So just for some broad strokes there. But so this guy, this weird guy at the lake, is connected to that incident somehow, and we only knew that because his parrot said something about the DL6 incident, because he said something about how he tells his parrot everything that's important. So he's the one that's going to testify today, and he was the original witness for like the cops, but when we found Lotta Hart, they used Lotta Hart as a witness because she seems stronger because she's not as like gone as this guy is. So that's pretty much the broad strokes recap of this episode so far. But just to recap, who's actually on the line here is Edgeworth. He was our our rival in the courtroom. He was a prosecutor that we were always against because we're the defender. And now we have Von Karma, I think is his name, if I remember right. And he's like the guy who taught Edgeworth, so he's even more harsh than Edgeworth. And he's pretty funny because he like runs the courtroom too, even though the judge like should be the one running it. The judge was like, oh, okay, if you want to do that, Karma, we'll do that. All right, so here we go, and that's what we're getting to right now. All right, let me go ahead and stop this music because that actually wasn't from the game. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. I figured it out. HustleCat rated you about 2 weeks ago. I think I took a liking, but had to leave right. Oh, okay, right on. So you're from Hustle's chat. That's so awesome. There you go. Yeah, I know Hustle plays a lot of the same games I do, so definitely makes sense there. That's so awesome. Yeah, I love Hustle's channel. I definitely try to hang out there as often as I can. Jesse James says, pardon me, you may have lost me because I'm slow. Well, hopefully it'll start to make sense once we really get into it, Jesse. Sorry, I may have been a little bit jumbled in my recap because I was kind of like just coming off the top of my head there, me trying to remember at the same time, you know? But essentially, the thing to keep in mind is if you haven't seen any of this game, I'm the prosecutor, Phoenix Wright. This is me. The guy's on the screen right now is sweating. And I am trying to defend my friend Edgeworth from being called a murderer. Oh, what's up, Papa? How you doing, man? Oh, and Splurgus. Hey, Splurgus. What's going on, man? We are just about to get into it. You guys haven't mentioned much yet. We are about to, we're getting the testimony from that crazy guy from last week who thought we were his son and Maya was his daughter and stuff, but he was the guy who owns the boat rental shop that he thinks is actually a noodle shop, I believe. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh yeah, let me get my inner voice ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. You have no time to waste. Now call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. He's asleep on the stand. So yeah, how Papa Wolf and Splurgus, how you guys doing? And everybody else? How was everybody's Tuesday today? I almost wanted to say Monday because I just went back to work today. But no, we're playing Phoenix Wright, so it is Tuesday. Witness, state your profession. I don't remember what voice he's from. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant of the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, it was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Ho ho ho. Stop asking trivia questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Caretaker definitely looks like Papa Wolf in 20 years, so there you go. Wonderful, and had my D&D canceled, but I'm so swamped with stuff to do that I'm all for it. Okay, well, there you go. There's a little silver lining there. Jesse says, for a second I thought you were a voice actor, but then you said you were using a voice changer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to be a voice actor, that's for sure. I've actually tried to look for some potential jobs, but I haven't gone for anything yet. But I did find a site to find it's like some small jobs that I could start out with. No Morty swaying like him. There you go. Give me 10 minutes. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. Isn't it his name? What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. Here we go. Hey, there he is. What's up, Dan? How's it going, man? Now I'm like always looking over at my OBS every time you come in here, Dan, because I'm just waiting for you to pop up. I need to make a sound for myself. How you doing, dude? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Ho ho ho. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Dude, he's pressing way too hard. Yes. Mr. Wright? Oh, of course we're gonna cross-examine. You fucking kidding me? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. That's such a weird thing. Trying to force that 3 minutes, dude. Good mate, Bloody Jab has proper knocked me out. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it's just for the day, though. You know, maybe you'll, go to sleep tonight, you wake back up, and there you go. Geez, I've only got 210 channel points left from like 6K. It's because you keep doing some gouch, dude. Which I do appreciate. I think it's an expensive one, though, isn't it? You're not going for them high dollar ones. Now the 24th, just after midnight. Yep, let's just press it. We're pressing everything. Just after midnight, you say? Yep. Just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see, continue. It's in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. In the restaurant where you rent boats? Hold it! That prospector says he doesn't let you cross-examine, or the prosecutor, sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, dude. Von Karma is hardcore, dude. He just tries to, I think his method for winning is just by rushing the case so fast that justice cannot be served at all. He just gets his guilty verdict every time. He's so ruthless, dude. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith, the prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Oh yeah, I gotta go back and press that one. Don't forget to press them all. And where did the bang seem to come from? Hey, Moon, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope everything's good over at your place. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. And that was a little bit weird. Oh, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Everything is good. Just got our brand new car through Carvana. Oh, nice. Cool. You guys use Carvana? I looked on there when I was looking for cars before. I never knew exactly how that worked, though. That's pretty interesting. You said a Chevy Cruze. Okay, cool. Isn't that kind of like a family vehicle? Kind of like a minivan, but maybe more sporty? Am I thinking the right thing? Is that what that is? Kind of like a sporty SUV, maybe even? Something like that? Oh, and then Dan popped out. I missed it. I fucking missed it. Fucking Dan, where are you, you bastard? Oh, there you are. I saw you that time. What's up, dude? That's so funny. Then I heard another bang. Press that! So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
It's about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks up by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw. This is rather important detail. Please add to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, somebody opened the dungeon. Moonbreeze opening the dungeon. All right. Sounds good. Anybody wants to join in? SMH Void Dungeon. Get your ass in there. I feel like Dan is gonna pop up from my side view in real life now. Like, oh god, he's gonna be over your shoulder. I mean, he would if he could, dude. Don't put it past it, dude. He could be there. Keep an eye out. Do you have a command for me? Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I keep forgetting to add your command. I should have done that today. I had plenty of time. I was thinking about the logo. Yeah, I got to get you better quality video. Oh yeah, if you ever get us some new videos, man, just let me know. I'll happily key them out. Hell yeah, yeah, definitely good to have you here, Jesse. Hell yeah. I'm always glad to see new names, especially when people come back. It warms my heart, let me tell you. Like Jin Ray. I don't know if you're still here, Jin, but that's so awesome. Did some really nice things earlier. Yeah, that man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Let's press that. Are you sure?
Uh-oh.
Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
And I better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Alright, before we do this, we'll go ahead and go into the dungeon and see Dose. Let me catch up on anything. Better sleep with one eye open, boy. Oh yeah, see? As I'm saying, you better watch out for him. He'll be there. I spent the night slimming down my stream, so now I can now re-implement both Dom's and Papa's videos. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Or you like shrinking assets and stuff or whatever? Because I remember having that day myself, man, where everything just had to become smaller so that I could encode it easier. All right, let's go see Dolus real quick. All right, cue that music. And thanks to Dan for the music.
Oh, what is this? Looks like we have quite a few people joining us today. Good. I have room for all of you if we need it. Alright, we're gonna start with Moonbreeze. Looks like you must have opened the door. Well, then I got just the place for you. What? Wait. I know it's hard to see, but that is a 9 versus a 16. Looks like you get to stay down here with me. Still working on the lighting down here. Don't worry about it. We'll get it figured out. All right, Dan. You were already down here earlier. Or was I not supposed to talk about that? Ooh, looks like you're staying down here with me now. All right. Come on up, Dan. You're stuck in here with me now. Yes. All right, now time for you, Splurious. Let's see if we can break that fucking streak you have. And... oh, it's hard to see. That is a 7, 2, and 8. We have finally conquered the streak of Splurgus. Man, I'm on a fucking roll today. All right, Jesse James, you want to play? You want to play today? Pop came to play. Ooh, look at that. A 9 to a 3. Yes, I'm filling the dungeon up all the way to the top. Now time for you, Opal. Would you like to stay down here as well? About time Doris has clearly not been having enough protein. Are you analyzing the shit I keep down here now? Oh, what is this? Is that my 14 or a 4? Well, son of a bitch. Oh, it's a 4. Looks like someone gets to make it out of the dungeon. Good job. All right, you can go. Everybody on the stage.
Welcome back, everybody. That was pretty crazy, huh? You catch up on chat here. Bring it, cock nose, man. Getting really creative there. Damn, every time, man. I can't believe we got so many good rolls there. Those on fire. I hope you burn alive. All right, let me get Opal her cards real quick, and then we will move on to our next decision here. Stream loots, get packs, activate. Opal Dragon. Back coming your way. Boom, gotcha. All right, so now we're gonna raise an objection, or we're gonna wait and see what happens. Better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. But what am I objecting to? Because what just happened is that he just decisively said that it was Edgeworth and what he said. So I don't know. I'm just gonna try the objection, I guess. Can't hurt. Dan, that was a real spanking in the dungeon. Then, yeah, dude. Those on one. I think he maybe did something to the dice today. I don't know what has happened, but it freaked me out. It's okay, Jesse. It's all gonna be all right. It's crowded down here. Yeah, dude. I don't know if Dolus has ever had that many people in this dungeon at once. Hopefully, we'll get him back here in the chat so we can hang out. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. What does he mean he could have wiped the prints? Like, what? Easily explainable? What? I don't understand. I feel like Dom just put a spell on me. Well, you stuck. It's because you're stuck in the dungeon, I think. I think being down there with Dolus, it kind of takes some getting used to, Jesse, but you'll get used to it. I mean, he can be a nice guy. Keeps shitting down here. Must be that Atlanta fast food.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
I'm gonna raise an objection because the print thing doesn't make sense. What he just said about the prince?
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Oh no.
What's gonna happen?
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Guilty? Did I lose?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What's gonna happen, guys?
Wait!
Who was that?
Who was that just now?
Me! I have no idea who it is. Huh? What? It's Larry? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
How do I break from this spell? We re-enter the dungeon and we fight him. Yes, exactly. Sounds like I just need to fight for my life now. Yeah, you see that in the bottom left corner there, Jesse? I have that archway that has the little flames that says Dom's Dice Dungeon. As soon as that portcullis gets all the way to the top, the torches will light up. And that should mean that you can use the channel point item, Dom's Dice Dungeon, or there's a Dolus' Dice Dungeon on there? Whatever, you'll see it. It has Dolus' face on it. And you use that command and we'll enter the dungeon. I think that's what it's called, enter the dungeon. That's what it is. So that's how you can get another chance at breaking the spell.
But good luck, Jesse.
Yeah, good luck.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Now I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. And I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Now I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an incorrect verdict or inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? And I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. All right. The drama is ramping up. December 27th, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Phew. That was too close.
Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. That's Stella. Hey, Stella, what's up? How you doing? And welcome to the stream. Let me know if you want to recap. You can use that recap command. If that's for anybody, if you ever want to recap of any game that I'm playing, use exclamation point recap, and I will do my best to let you know what's going on. If you can let me know if you know part of the story already, that would help me to kind of know where to start the recap as well. Hey, Dom and Chad have a migraine, but missed y'all and wanted to say hi. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your migraine, Stella, but thank you for coming by to say hi. You know we're always happy to hear from you, even if it's just for a second. I totally understand if you won't be able to watch the stream tonight because of the migraine, so. But thank you again for stopping by.
Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Or Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
No. Hey, give us the full story, Edgeworth, dude. Don't fucking lie to me, bro. I'm your lawyer. You don't keep shit from your lawyer. No, let me catch up on Shire. Yeah, get better for us. Absolutely. Get some rest, Stella. Get those fluids in there. Gonna sleep more, but we'll catch the VOD. Sounds good. Don't want to miss what happens to Edgeworth, you know? You got a lot of drama already in the stream, so you got to go back and watch it. Yeah, we need you fit and healthy, Stella. Exactly. Echo that. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. And that's the secret to his success. That's not the secret, Edgeworth. That's not the secret. The secret is that he pushes the judge over and says he's guilty. That's the fucking secret, dude. And he also coaches his witnesses and stuff, which seems to be not right.
This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unpredicted or unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't been even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15!
Everything's on Larry now.
Come on, Larry, don't let us down. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right! Leave it to me!
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
It's funny because he was actually like our first defendant too. Now he's our last chance.
Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
The night of the murder. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental boat shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Here we go.
That night I was out on a boat on the lake. Hold it!
Burgers redeemed the free Streamloots pack. Let me go ahead and do that. Hold it! That was Splurgish saying that. Streamloots, gift pack. Splurgus. There you go, my man. Got you that pack. All right, so what are we gonna say, Phoenix? Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? No, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something. I found it. No, I should go back. Press that for sure. Super vague.
Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What was the witness? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental boat dock. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure it was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah. You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Now, I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Just eat nothing but supplements, source. Trust me, bro. Oh, for Dan's stuff. Oh, okay. I missed Dan's message. I'm sorry, Dan. Dude, I'm gonna have to jump and lurk. Need to feel better myself. Oh, gotcha, dude. Fed up being a species so susceptible to illness. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling bad, but at least you know you're feeling bad for the right reason, right? Because you got the vaccine, and now you won't hopefully catch the full-blown thing, and you'll be safer for that. So, yeah. Normally, remedy is beer, mate. Yeah, wheat for Mises Workers. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, indeed. Well, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Can we get a last thumbs up from Dan, huh? Yeah, I got it, Dan. Don't worry about it. We'll give you a thumbs up. All right, Dan. We'll see you later, buddy. Going into lurk mode. Thanks for hanging out, man. I will, brother. Thank you, man. I'll be here lurking. Have a wicked stream, Domo. Love you all, chatteroo. Nice. Kisses. Have a good night, man. Sweet dreams. But he didn't see a boat. Let's press that. Hold it. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Alright, so now there's a contradiction I gotta find, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn to do some math before giving the dog a walk and doing some painting. Okay, sounds good, Florkus. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate the lurk. You guys have a good night. Well, let's figure out these contradictions, shall we? Okay, let me look at what I have on the court record so I can kind of get an idea. Set to automatically take the picture when a loud noise is detected. Autopsy, the time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. So I guess maybe he left before 12:15. So it's an empty lake taken automatically at 11:50. See, that picture shows the empty lake that Larry would have saw, I guess, right? At the monster, overhead map of Gourd Lake. Found in the victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, what's with the fired 3 times? That's been the weirdest one. Lada's deposition. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. See, that's gonna be the contradiction. That's probably what I'll have to show. I mean, that seems like the obvious thing to do, right? Photograph of the scene of the murder. When will that come into play? The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. I don't know what that's going to help us with. Yeah, when I get ever showed him, like, here's a metal detector. This proves you wrong. All right, anyway, so I think it's at the end of it. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a thing. Looked out over the lake and I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. And then I can present... What testimony then? Because he says that single gunshot, and this says Slaughter heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. Try presenting that. Wait a second, Larry! What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion.
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor this shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? We don't have enough, right? So we gotta continue, right? Just trying to think. Because I feel like the major, I guess what I'm conflicted is because I think the major point in Larry's testimony is the fact that he only heard 1 gunshot. But I guess since he was listening to his radio, that kind of deflates the whole significance of it, because he may have just missed the 2nd shot, I guess. That's not usually how this game works. Maybe there's something another contradiction I can present. Like when he said he didn't see a boat. Okay, maybe when he says he went out on the lake, I can present Lada's picture that shows that there was no one on the lake just before that happened, when he said that he was there. So we'll continue. I'll try that.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas. Or Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to my all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to the real... I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Press that. Is it though? So you turned on the radio? Right. I was just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone?
I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with that case, Your Honor. No objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to the real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard it, too. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I feel like we should care because then we can know the exact time of the gunshot, right? Because would they have a recording of it? Should we care? I don't know. We should care, we don't care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Okay, but I already pressed everything once. What, do I press it all again? She said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," and I heard the gunshot. So that, if it's almost Christmas, that means it's almost midnight, right? Is there something I can present here? Because that's the only significance you can get out of something the DJ said. It's almost Christmas means it's like 11:50 something, right? So there's an empty late taken at 11:50, so maybe this would be... I don't know, I feel like I'm not connecting it right. This is not how the game works. Two gunshots like... Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on... Okay, so... That's what I need to do, because she said it was just after midnight, but if she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," then he heard the gunshot before midnight, and that's the third shot at the gunshot, right? That must be it. So we're gonna try that. Here we go. Present. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said?
The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Oh, sorry, that's why I thought I was seeing Larry cry. He said, the DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Larry's crying, so I thought I was using his voice.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buss's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I guess Larry's right somehow, right? Okay, hold up. Is this when I then put something, the third, maybe this is when I use the gun? Because the gun said fired 3 times. There's Prince from with right hand. So I'm gonna say he's right because of this piece of evidence makes me feel like he did hear it, but they're not wrong. Everyone's right because there was 3 gunshots and he only heard the first one. So I'm gonna say Larry's right. What do you think about Mr. Buss claim he heard a gunshot before midnight? Larry's right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
I mean, the before midnight's part's rough. This case is hella confusing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of the game too. It's everything's always a little bit more convoluted, I think, so it makes it more dramatic, you know what I mean? Kind of has to be convoluted, so there's all this like back and forth stuff. And that's where the puzzle of the game is too, is like you have to find a contradiction or whatever. Like right now, here's like one of the puzzle things. It's like, okay, what piece of evidence actually says that there was a gunshot before midnight? And I'm not 100% sure. The only thing I can think is the gun, because the gun says it was fired 3 times. The only thing, I mean, it's gotta be what I'm gonna show. I just gotta make sure. I mean, this could almost say it. I mean, it would be this in combination with the blank one, right? Because it would have taken a picture because of that first gunshot at 11:50, when she probably said it's almost Christmas. I mean, I can't submit that, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like we have pieces of evidence here that are piling up. This says there was one before midnight, but I think it's gonna be the gun here. I think it has to be the gun. Here we go, presenting the gun. Take that! This is my evidence. Oh, this sounds pretty vague. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Hell yeah, I got it right.
Order, order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things?
It's got to be the empty photo. Because it's the only thing really that's before midnight, and it was taken by a camera that hears sounds. So, present.
Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witnesses yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why the photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Yeah, take that, Von Karma.
Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
So we've all been wondering this entire time.
Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have got nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
Oh shit, I'm not on the same path as Phoenix right now, so I'm hoping we can figure this out.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realize the truth.
There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Oh. Listen, rookie.
Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes past midnight.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake.
That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were.
Murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. Right, Edgeworth and the murderer? Edgeworth and Hammond? I mean, I don't know. I didn't think that pointed to anything. So, okay, hold up. So, if Hammond was shot before they were actually out on the boat, then he was already bleeding at this point, right? So, I guess what we're saying here, if it was Edgeworth and the murderer, maybe Edgeworth killed the murderer. And so the body that actually fell into the lake wasn't Hammond the entire time. It was actually the murderer, and Hammond's body was found in the lake because it was ditched there? Murder and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. I guess I'm gonna try Edgeworth and the murderer. Because honestly, I don't feel anything too strongly. We'll try that.
Of course it is Edgeworth and the murderer.
Jesse. Oh, God.
After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh, gotcha. The disguise thing. Right. That's what he was talking about. That was the hint. Because the Steel Samurai thing, Jack Hammer disguised himself as the Steel Samurai, which is Will Powers' character. It's complicated, Jesse.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's...
I mean, why would it wouldn't be Lotta Hart? It couldn't be someone who's alive, right? Because the murder would have been shot then, right? So I don't know. Is the only thing I can think to say. I don't know.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
Because he was the guy that we couldn't know his name because it was the old guy, maybe?
You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know, we'll see. But that guy was connected to the DL6 case somehow.
I don't know because he never told us.
Yeah, so I thought it was that guy.
The murder the murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge.
Okay, where the murder took place? Oh man, I mean, what the fuck? I don't know. By the boat shop? Fuck, I'm just thinking, was there a clue that told me where it would happen? He's the boat shop owner. So I guess would he just have shot him by the boat shop? Okay, but Larry may have been able to see him. All I can think is by the boat shop. It's gotta be the boat shop, right? Let's present that.
Around here, maybe?
Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it.
Maybe you should try again.
He wasn't even surprised. I goofed up.
Okay. But the murder really took place. Okay, fuck. I mean, I don't know. What's the evidence that I have for that? Would it be back here? I mean, fuck. Wouldn't have been at Lotta's camp. This is Lotta's camp where the photographer was. This is where Larry would have been. This is Larry's hot dog stand. I don't know, it'd be sneakier if he did it back here. Fuck. I'm just trying to think if Larry heard it. I don't understand the significance of any place. Hold up. Okay, I can't do anything. I have to just shoot something. I guess I'm just gonna shoot back here. You're gonna shoot somebody, don't do it in the open? Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Right. Da, 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 da. So, I mean, it's like, if you already know the answer, Judge, then fuck you. Why are you goofing around? Would you have done it by Larry's hot dog stand? I don't fucking know. Nope, maybe again. It doesn't seem to be like... I'm not getting penalized for it. Up here? Nope, right here maybe. I'm gonna have to look this up because this is ridiculous. So this is the stupid part of this case. Is every case has like a weird like evidence thing. This must be the one for this case. All right, hold up. I gotta look this one up. I hope that's good enough. Turnabout goodbyes. Okay, I think that's right. I'm using a cheat sheet. Yeah, dude. I mean, and there's not like I can't really like fail here, so I really don't feel guilty about it at all. Because it's just like a guessing game. I don't know what I'm supposed to put together, you know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to put together to know? December, is it on the 28th or not? Sorry, this is hard to find. This is not very well formatted for what I'm trying to do. Now I know to not ask you to defend in court. Yeah. Well, not in this kind of court, man. I mean, I'm not a lawyer anyway, so definitely don't ask me to defend you anytime, Jesse. But yeah, it's just difficult. I mean, like, because Jesse, I mean, where do you think where he would kill him? You know what I mean? Like, what evidence have we gotten that would tell us where he would kill him? I don't understand. This game does this every once in a while, where it's just like it's some really oddball shit that is supposed to happen here. Oh my gosh, where is it at? Where am I here? Oh, is this the trial? Yeah, he didn't know because he did. Okay, yeah, here. I finally found it. Fuck. It's like all in paragraph form, so it's hard to know where I'm at. Okay, it's not showing me where to show him on the picture though. There's no evidence and the defendant is innocent. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Jesse. I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to interpret what you mean there. What you're trying to get at? I mean, I know what you said actually means, like literally, but like how that relates to what we're saying. Sorry, one second. I'm just trying to find this thing here. Just quickly order that the vote shop taker be brought back in, but that's not what happened. No, that's not what happened. Okay, back up. The photo of the lake's heart. 150. Yeah, I did that. and first shot him at the boat shop. That's the first thing I fucking picked. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it because I didn't click exactly right on it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That is literally the first thing I was trying to select. Like, my fucking god. Okay, here, of course, the boat shop where he lives, where I clicked the first time, but you just said maybe. I probably clicked just to the side of it, or some stupid shit like that, but come on, that's so dumb. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he is starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had not just returned the boat?
The boat shop.
Sorry, I fucked that up.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker? Because it wasn't Edgeworth because it was a left-handed person, right? So I'll say the boat shop caretaker, I guess. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice.
Shit, why did he fire twice? Because the first shot was missed to create a witness? I guess to create a witness, huh? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness.
The murderer lifts the pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Sorry for the late response I had in incoming phone call. Oh, no problem, dude. Probably misinterpret what we're talking about. Oh, okay, it's all right. No problem. My head was also all up my ass trying to look at that. Whatever was going on. Trying to figure out what to do next.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go on the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it is.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
That's a pretty guilty thing to do. He fled.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
And Von Karma over there pouting like a little kid. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down in the to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over with me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? You saved your client. Well, for now. Knowing this game, though, he's not out of hot water yet. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. That sounds like the title of something. Memories of murder. Ooh, to be continued right now. On Dom Dynamite. Let's save our game. Here we go. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Sad music. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that.
Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah! Bow before your hero!
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment.
Yeah, why am I being mean to Maya all of a sudden? What the fuck's up with that? Oh, Stella's back. How's your head feeling? You feeling all right? All right enough to enter the dungeon, it looks like. Is wafting the smell of shit into your nostrils making you feel better, so? Yeah, if anybody wants to enter that dungeon, exclamation point dungeon, to get in there. Jesse, if you want to get out of there, I guess. You better get in there. Yeah, I got my cards, trying to will myself to feel better. Okay, right on. Well, I hope it works. Positive affirmations and such. Hopefully I don't, my voices aren't too annoying on your ears and hurting your head.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school.
There's a new song we haven't heard yet. Interesting.
They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small.
Your voice isn't annoying. Some tones and frequencies affect more than others, but your voice is pretty deep also. I just killed the spider that landed on me. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm glad you got it. Oh, my gosh, that's funny. All right, we're going into the dungeon. Here we go, guys. Cue that beautiful music.
Oh, looks like we got a couple people back. All right. Let's see, Stella, you think you're gonna be getting out of here today? I have just the thing for your head. A heaping pile of feces. Damn it. All right, well, I guess I'll keep his feces for later. For next time. All right, Jesse, you think you can get out of here? You think you can get out of my clutches? Nah, looks like you won't be doing it today. Nice try, mortal.
Welcome back. Congratulations, Stella. I'm gonna assume you're gonna get your cards unless you let me know. All right, here we go.
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! You're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! You shouldn't be allowed to in the relay race! Give me back 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, did you...
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher had thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place.
Would you like a recap? Or give me 1 second.
You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
I guess when your name is Jesse James, you deserve to be in prison. You'll get out of there one of these times, Jesse. Don't worry about that. Okay, Stella wants a recap of the story. So, do you remember last week, Stella? How far back do we need to go? Are you at least current up to today's stream? So I can give you a rundown real quick of today's stream. Let me know.
Miles? I knew it was going to be Edgeworth.
Oh, look at young Edgy boy.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize.
I really haven't seen anything of today's stream. Okay, gotcha. I was just wondering if you at least saw last stream, I guess, was like, or were you current up to that stream? But I'll just assume that you were and just let you know about today's stream. So we started today with the testimony of the guy that was in the boat shop, who had the boat rental shop. And the big part of his testimony, well, really, he had a solid testimony. He'd like testified, we pressed him, but we really couldn't find anything. And then Edgeworth got a guilty verdict. Hey, Lorax, what's up, man? Did you put... Oh, that's interesting. It says here on my chat on this window, Tyler Games next to it. That's weird. even though you're Ty Lorax. I wonder what's doing that. That's interesting. What's up, Lorax? Okay, sorry. So, okay, so I guess I'll just start over real quick since we just started. Oh, that time it didn't. What the fuck? I'm using Mix It Up on my chat window today. I'm trying it out to see if I can get some good filtering options or whatever and color coding stuff. And yeah, the first time you messaged, it said Tyler Games still. That's so weird. I'm doing well. Just finished my homework. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm about to do a recap, so you came in just in time, so you can know what happened in the stream already. That's been my name for months. Yeah, I know, it's so weird. You'd think it would... Yeah, you'd think it wouldn't show that. It's weird that it puts it in parentheses, too. It's like letting me know that you had a name change or something, which is actually kind of nice if that's what it's for. Anyways, so I'll start from the beginning. At the beginning of the stream, we were getting the testimony for the man who owned the boat shop at the lake that there was a killing at. So like just the broad strokes of the entire case is someone was shot. They believed in the middle of a lake on a rowboat, and they believed Edgeworth was the murderer. And we had one witness that was Lotta Hart. She was a photographer who had a camera that automatically took pictures, and when the gunshot was fired, we got a picture of two people on a boat. So today, at the beginning of the stream, we had the guy who was at the boat rental shop. He was testifying that he heard the gunshot, and then he saw Edgeworth walking past his shop just after the gunshot, and he heard Edgeworth say something about, "I can't believe he's dead." And so that was really bad evidence, you know, like very strong evidence against Edgeworth. So Von Karma, you know, pushed that through and got a guilty verdict on Edgeworth. But then right after the guilty verdict, Larry Butts came in, our friend Larry, and he wanted to testify because he was there that night, because he was looking for his inflatable Steel Samurai deal that he had outside of his hot dog stand. So he was there out on the lake that night, and so he testified basically that he only heard one gunshot when the other two people had testified that they had heard two gunshots. So we kind of whittled that down, and we found out that Larry heard a gunshot before midnight, and the other two heard gunshots after midnight. And the reason why Larry, so what it came out to be is the reason why Larry heard that first gunshot before midnight is because that was the actual gunshot that killed the victim. So what happened, at least in Phoenix's mind, by the end of the trial, which trial isn't over, we just got another day for the trial. But what Phoenix had concluded is that what happened was that the guy from the boat shop lured Hammond there, the victim. He shot the victim in his boat shop, then put the clothes on and tried to disguise himself as the victim, and then went out on a boat. You know, he had been lured Edgeworth out there. Edgeworth thinking that he was meeting the victim. And so they go out on the boat, and then he takes a gun and shoots past Edgeworth like 2 times to make sure that, first of all, the first gunshot would make someone look like Lotta, and the second one, they would actually see it. So he was trying to create a witness. So he shot and missed Edgeworth twice on purpose, and then jumped into the water, leaving the gun behind. And then Edgeworth, kind of just like freaking out, like, what the fuck just happened, picked up the gun. And then that's how it got his fingerprints on it. It's because he was just like, what the fuck? Because he had no idea what the hell was happening. And so it was all just a setup for Edgeworth and like a assassination plot or murder plot against Hammond, the victim. So they haven't gotten into this yet, but I believe, and from some of the evidence we have, it's all connected to the DL6 incident, which has been a part of the game since the first episode. So that's really cool. I like that. So I won't go too much more into the DL6 incident stuff, because I think it's about to kind of come unraveled here, or whatever. We're about to see it. But hopefully that brings you up to speed. That's where we're at. So specifically where we're at is we've gone now, because what happened was, since we believe it was the shopkeeper who killed the victim, we were going to bring him back in for more questioning or whatever, but he escaped. So nobody knows where he is. He's not at the shop, and he wasn't any longer at the courthouse. So that's why we got another day on the trial, because we need to find that guy. So that's where we're at. This game is awesome, but dang, those are some pretty crazy little details and whatever. Yeah, we didn't get too bad of a weird evidence bit. The only thing that was weird, you know, like a weird decision I had to make, was I had to show where the murder happened, and I was trying to click like on the murder or on the boat shop area, but I think I clicked just to the left of the building, and it didn't count. So I was getting frustrated, like clicking all over the map because it wasn't penalizing me. I'm just like, where the fuck is it then if it's not the boat shop? And it turns out it was the boat shop. I just had to click a little bit more onto the boat shop, I think. So that was the only thing that seemed weird, but it was just user error. So far, it's been a good trial. I've been enjoying it. Figured out most of it. I even figured out that one, but I did have to look online to make sure that it was indeed the bow shop. So that was weird. But yeah, so now we're on the next day, and we're talking about how Phoenix trusts Edgeworth and Larry so much because they were in 3rd grade, and Phoenix was accused of stealing $38 of someone else's lunch money, and he didn't do it. And so he was being blamed for it. Everybody believed that he had done it, even the teacher. And then Edgeworth spoke up, and that's literally where we're at, is Edgeworth speaking up.
Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Oh, that's funny. It was Miles was the one that lost the money.
Yeah, we don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Is that Larry? Nice. Look at that young Larry. He's got a little scrape on his knee. He's probably a klutz. Thank you for the recap. It helps to enjoy with missed parts. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's why I do it, because I know it would be very strange, like how Jesse has probably been experiencing this, because he seems like he doesn't really know what's going on from what he's expressed so far. But I'm doing my best, trying to catch him up.
Now, this is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just to think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
So there was a thief amongst them and nobody figured out who it was.
That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends.
Oh, Maya's crying.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Huh, yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh, Larry. The difference is I'm slow. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, Jesse. After the trial.
Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. After that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
And that's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me,
and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth, and I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you.
Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right.
It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who and what he is. And I'd settle for who.
I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's do it. Should we present Larry with something? Move. I guess we should go to the boat shop. I think that's a logical place to go. Makes sense, sounds real. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? And I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know now who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. And I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. And come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. About to catch me a case.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one could go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll see you two tomorrow.
Hydrate from the Lorax. You got it, buddy. Get a little bit of this here Gatorade. Appreciate that. Always good to be keep watering down the pipes here. Got to get you electrolytes, absolutely. Keep my whistle wet, if you will. All these voices. I feel like it's gotten easier for me to do voices over time. I've just gotten like better at it or something. I don't know, it's like the muscles that I use to do the voices have just gotten stronger or something. So I feel like it's getting easier for me to switch back and forth or whatever. All right, almost done with that Gatorade, but I got a backup grape juice in the fridge. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. You go to the public beach first, and then you can go over to the shop. December 27th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
I guess so. December 27th, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yeah.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I didn't know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Or I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
That's what I thought. It might be Grossberg because he's the only person that really clears his throat.
Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Oh, the days of my youth are like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's on trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho-ho! What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks.
Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
You just go into his house. Number 27, caretaker's shack.
Nobody's home. Hello, hello, quack. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, quack. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick?
Oh yeah, no, I totally forgot, Jesse. That's so funny. Let me see, let me see if it's just something I can tick on. Did they just have it off by default, maybe? Because I thought that was a built-in one, and I always forget to check it out when I'm offline. I'm sorry about that. We have streamer age, sub age, uptime. There's not watch age though. Because that's what you're doing, right? Watch age? No, watch time is what you're trying to do. Well, there's uptime. I don't know if that's... You're looking for more like how long you've been watching, right? Watch time, watch time. Yeah, I guess it's not a default one. I guess I just thought it was. Maybe I was getting it confused with uptime, maybe. You'll have to look into it, see if I can't get that logic in on here. But I guess I don't want to promise you, since it's not a built-in one, that I'll be able to do it, Jesse. But I'll look into it. I'm sorry I haven't yet. But one of these days, I'll do it. Just for you, Jesse. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He said I can't take you.
Great. Now now the bird's going to hate me.
It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth?
Yeah, he must have been playing the crazy card the whole time, right? Especially if he was like sane enough to run when he knew that we were onto him.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
No. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
No, don't be sorry. I just like giving you a hard time. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. No problem.
No, I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two.
The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, how boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Got it from the safe, added to the court record. Hell yeah. Some inside plot, huh? I don't know, I'm a little suspicious of Von Karma. Just because he coaches his witnesses so well, and he was like, oh, I predict this will be done in just a couple minutes or whatever. I'm like, I don't know, it's kind of suspicious a little bit. Especially now that that guy had an entire plan like that, but I don't know, maybe he wrote his own plan down. But it's just so specific. I don't know, I guess we'll see, huh? I'm gonna switch to sitting mode real quick. All right, there we go. Ooh, that feels good. Kind of strange someone would leave something as incriminating as that lying around. Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't technically lying around. I'll give him that he did put it in a safe. It wasn't a safe, but Polly knew the number to the safe. His parrot did, so that's probably his problem. He shouldn't have told Polly the safe number. Should have said it out loud.
Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Say, Nick. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look like really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Yeah, that was a weird thing to connect there, Maya.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Right, yeah. It's kind of like a random response from her. Okay, we got the piece of evidence. That seems good. Nothing else really to examine, right?
The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person.
You seem like a crazy person, that's for sure. Or at least like you had dementia or something. I guess that doesn't mean you're crazy, but just not all there, perhaps.
There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. In the bushes again. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there! You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck.
Interesting. I'm kind of glad that it clicked on that one. Alright, let's see.
Guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big.
Nope. Let's click on that.
Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything here interesting, so let's keep it moving. Do we move to the Criminal Affairs Department so we can maybe show Gumshoe the letter that we found? December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy who had he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Should we go to Grossberg's place? Oh, it's not even an option now. The detention center. Edgeworth is still here, so we can show him the letter, right? December 27th, detention center, visitor's room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
Godspeed, Gumshoe. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but
I think you changed too, Edgeworth.
Or I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, a man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. And that was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick?
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of his suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Edgeworth, see this letter?
Hmm?
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Right, you ruined your life, so it definitely was someone else who wrote it. It wasn't him writing down what he was gonna do. Some fucking fishy's going on around here. The plot thickens like a thick molasses. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance.
Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Molasses. There you go, Lauren. Hell yeah. Is that a fish? No, yeah, because it's fishy. Okay, I was like, on the one on here looks a little bit different. Getting fishy up in here. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. So why would he be... Wait, if he was found innocent, what would his revenge on Edgeworth be? If he was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Oh yeah, it was an earthquake. I was like, wait, what's going on? The quake was incredibly strong. Because Edgeworth is also, like, deathly afraid of earthquakes. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. And that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it, Edgeworth.
The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Help us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No! No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know.
I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
Grossberg, right?
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Grossberg! Gaslighting himself into believing he's the murderer, right? Yeah. That's exactly what that was. That's like a good call there. For sure. You know, I'm gonna go grab my my grape juice real quick. And I will be right back before we go talk to Grossberg.
Dear boy. Yes, quite right.
Alright, 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Okie doke. Ain't not bad.
Alright, off to Grossberg. Why, thank you, Lorax. Grossberg Law Offices.
Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Oh...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was the last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Miss Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's not a surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
See, I knew it was going to explain all this. Ooh, pardon that yawn. That came out of nowhere.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That's Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
I'm going to present that letter to him, see what he says about it.
Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Miles Edgeworth, the only person here that would have wrote it is Manfred Von Karma. And that's who I said earlier. It might be Von Karma. I don't know why, but it just seemed like it could be. He's just so suspicious of his methods, I guess. Maybe that's not supposed to be suspicious.
Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Oh, and I'm supposed to present something? Dom, I'll consider hiring you to become my attorney. Oh yeah? Am I starting to win you over there, Jesse? Huh? Changing your tune a little bit, huh, bro? We're figuring it out. I don't know. Let me present this and then make your decision, Jesse. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. So I'm supposed to present something here that shows why Von Karma would want to get back at, or why he would do this, why he would want to frame Edgeworth. Check this out. Air elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues were found on the scene. Oh shit. Victim data: Gregory Edgeworth, 835, defense attorney, trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9, 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect battle: Yanni, age 20 or 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lawsuit, oxygen deprivation. After this, his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh shit. That's pretty rough. His fiance committed suicide because he was involved in a murder that he's found innocent in? What the fuck? Planning on submitting some crimes you want covered up, yeah, and Lorac. Maybe Dole says something contagious because now I'm not feeling so hot either. Oh no! Dolus, what are you doing to my viewers?
Nothing. I guess I'd be just working.
God damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to do something about that. Alright, let's see. So named Polly. So, Dole is spreading the coof. Think I gotta cancel my PT tomorrow if I'm being responsible. Shit. Oh man, that sucks, man. Oh, nice. We get the combo for the woe. Nice. Thanks, guys. Let me see. Why would he want? Oh, I think I accidentally clicked present or present. It wasn't that I actually had to do that. Okay, I'm just being a dummy. Need to update the message for tier 1 on mode. Okay, thank you. I will do that. Let me check it out real quick. Oh, it's saying it even though it doesn't require tier 1s because I removed it from tier 1, right? So I just got to remove that message, right? That's the thing. Okay, thanks for letting me know, man. In fact, I might be able to do that really quick while we're talking about it. Hold up. That was one I wanted to be able to do more often, so I took it off of tier 1. I think I need to go to channel point items. Yeah, I really appreciate you letting me know, man. I totally would have let that go right by. Oh, okay. Shit. I know it's in the other menu. Commands. Oh, what? User role. Yeah, it says followers can do it, but it doesn't have that message. Where's that message popping up from? Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it later then. I have this way more complicated than I think it needed to be at some point. That was specific one, because I don't see where that message is popping up. I'll get to it later, but let me write it down to make sure I remember to look at it. Okay. First of all, I also need to look at watch age, or no, watch time. And whoa, sub message. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember to look at those, get that cleaned up. Thank you for that. Oh, Stella's back. Mir, even though I'm white tonight. Hey, Baba. What do you mean you're white tonight? Are you not? Are you not normally white? Somebody touched my spaghetti. Somebody a touch of my spaghetti. My spaghetti code. Yeah, that one, that command, looking at it, it's a little more spaghetti than it needs to be. I'll have to admit, so we'll get that figured out.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then we would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
Huh.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. They'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Okay, there's more to this then.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. Yet, that was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. And I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6. You can't bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I have to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care.
I thought that was manslaughter. Yeah, when you unintentionally kill somebody, yeah, it usually is manslaughter. Oh, okay, White was supposed to be quiet. Okay, I think I get what you mean to tell. I was like, wait, gears are turning. Go to the sea, Von Karma in a swimsuit. Oh gosh. His swimsuit would probably be pretty extravagant given what he wears normally.
I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are very slim.
I understand.
The police materials.
Okay, so what do I do now? Do I go to the police station because they're talking about the police materials? I doubt anything in here is going to be important. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Yep, same thing you said last time. Let's try going to... Oh, okay, all I can go to is the detention center. I guess I'll go back there. Try talking to Edgeworth again? No? I didn't get any evidence there, right? No. Maybe I was supposed to present the case file to Grossberg.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage of DL6 incident has done will never be eased.
Yeah, that's all I can say about that.
Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what had become of Von Karma were he alive.
Okay, I guess that's all we are here. I thought he was gonna look at something for us, but didn't everything kind of stop momentum-wise? Let's go back here.
1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
See if we can go back to the police station. Here we go. October 27th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi.
No, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
To the records room.
December 27th, Police Department, Records Room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here for just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for deal 6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Oh god.
Eek! Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second to rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Well, we were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow.
That bitch. I'm gonna show him the letter that we think he wrote. See what happens. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, he just fucking admitted it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
Gotta take a stun gun? For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
No, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Holy shit. What the fuck? I mean, there's cameras in there. I mean, come on. Are you gonna tell me that there wasn't, like, some fucking cameras in the records room? To see that fucking Von Karma just did that shit and fucking admitted to murder? Essentially? First degree?
Maya!
Out of my way. What?
Ah!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Deal 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay?
Maya! Maya, open your eyes.
Oh.
Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Oh, Maya.
Maya!
There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet?
DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Still bears clear ballistic markings. Interesting. I wonder why Edgeworth turned out how he did. This guy's horrible. Oh, yeah, he is absolutely horrible. Sounds like the shittiest lawyer to be up against.
And I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
So we're gonna need that bullet, obviously, in order to figure it out.
Let's save our game.
All right, here we go. I guess this is probably the last part of this, I assume. So I think we're gonna be able to finish up the story tonight. They'll probably call the stream after that so we can just start fresh next time on the next story. Give us a good starting point, you know what I'm saying?
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 2.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things.
Whoa! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya.
Edgeth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh, pal! What's got into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't keep my eyes open. Probably gonna get some sleep since I'm sick. Okay, sounds good, Splurgus. Have a good night, man. Man, everybody's sick. I'm so sorry to hear that for everybody, but have a good night, man. Get you plenty of fluids, you know. Do all that. Treat yourself. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I just got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Let's hope we can. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Think of it this way, Don. People may be sick, have a migraine, or had a cruddy day, but they choose to come and watch the stream because it's a positive in their day. Oh, still, that's a great way of thinking about that. You know, give you some heart. Thank you so much for those words. And I mean, it must be true, right? People hanging out here even though they're sick. And you're all always welcome here. That's the beauty of being able to hang out like this, is that it doesn't matter what condition you're in. All you gotta be able to do is check out the stream. And you can hang out.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Is he even listening? Why I left court?
Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Going back to sleep. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
All right, cross-examination time. I am going to go to the restroom real quick, though, before we jump into this. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Stay tuned and all that good stuff. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. Now let's freaking figure this out. Yanni Yogi is his name. His name was Yanni Yogi. Alright, so I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Are you though? I'd call what you did running away. And not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Ho 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 ho! Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it not so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I needed one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Don't play dumb, Bon Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the Deal 6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi, right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup.
What? And how do you remember you worked at the plant?
Yogi, you sneak! You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Bon Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order, order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. And of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Oh yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. How ridiculous.
Hey.
That's, quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner?
Hello, Squawk.
Well, it's gonna be a hard one to cross-examine. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. Hey, what's up, Lemur? How you doing? You got here just in time to watch us cross-examine a parrot. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Squawk.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say?
Forgotten someone? What's your name? What's the safe number? Have we forgotten something, right?
As I recall, 2 days ago...
But Polly, have we forgotten something?
Oh, nice, the one from last week. Yeah, yep, exactly. What? Yeah, we're still on that same. We've been on this case for like 3 weeks now. It's a long one, but I think it's the last one for the first game in the trilogy. So I think we're about to finish the first one. Don't forget DL6. What?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot? Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have trained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Man, that'd be crazy if Von Karma did that.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, what? That's the whole thing, though, right? Just the two? So we need to press on this one still, but then choose something else for her to say, perhaps? What's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No? I can't imagine there being any reason. A parrot is a witness? Yeah, isn't that crazy, Jesse? I'm gonna say no, it doesn't, because I don't see any way it does. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no?
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
So maybe it's the safe one. Maybe I get her to ask about the safe, and that somehow does something?
Maybe if I get her to say the safe number of that, or to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of that safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh, fuck. 1228 is like the date of the incident or something? Yeah, 1228. It's the date of the thing in the elevator happened.
Yep.
Take that!
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something that relating to the safe number?
On the case summary.
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with that date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some more other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
So maybe the other thing did matter?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Okay, so that one when I said it didn't have anything to do with it, it must have something to do with it. Is there something I can present to the parent? No? I can't imagine. Well, present the parrot to the parrot. Press. Okay, skip through that. Have we forgotten something, right? No, it was what's your name, because that's the only one it answers to. Of course. I don't know how, though.
Yes, it does.
Was his girlfriend named Polly, I guess? Maybe it's also in the DL6 thing?
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us his proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi, Your Honor. The proof that the parrot's real name reveals the caretaker's identity is, and it's got to be the DL6 incident, right?
Yanni Yogi, yeah, Polly Jenkins committed suicide. There we go, his fiance. Page 3 of the suspect data. There we go.
Take that!
The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there.
Which page is this proof on, then? It's got 3 pages, Karma.
Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed. It does say that. Yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog. She calls him Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness doesn't remember. No, it's okay. No, all of a sudden he's a Rex. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment! Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Now I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Wow. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent, in this case at least.
very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the matter of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty, baby!
Woo! Let's do our own cheer. The kids are here too.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Here we go. We got Edgeworth. Oh, what the fuck?
Did I just, did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means...
No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do?
Gonna head out, Tom. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out, man. You have a good rest of your night, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or sometime soon. So you raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth? I want to object because I don't want him to put himself here. I mean, it might help him resolve the whole thing, but I don't know. Would they find him like guilty when he did it on accident? I'll raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Damn it, Edgeworth. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know, it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean, in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the Deal 6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for Deal 6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Son of a bitch, Von Karma. I think we'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Huh? Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Number 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, room number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Although it's unconventional for him, what an admission.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth,
15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? This is correct.
then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please. Please.
The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us at the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Oh, don't worry, we're not necessarily already done with the series. We're just done with the first game. We have the trilogy here still. I actually had planned to go through the entire trilogy, so I hope you're ready to buckle in for that. This is game 1 of 3, and this might be the end of the first game, but I figured we'd do the entire trilogy. I think I'm having too much fun with it, maybe to call it quits just yet. You know what I'm saying? My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And that's all. Have you slaved lately? I have not, but I can save right now. Let's do it. I've been doing actually really good today with my court case. I haven't gotten a single penalty, I don't think. So hell yeah to that. You know what? While we're at the save point, let me go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. back. Ugh. Yeah, thanks again, Stella, for reminding me to save. Appreciate that. Oh. Trying not to get any wig hair in my ears when I put my earbuds in. Get out of here. You wig, you're right over my ear. There we go. Pull it back a little bit. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Oh yeah, you know what? I also did see recently that I think they're releasing, they're coming out with a new Phoenix Wright game for Switch. So, that'll definitely be on the queue as well. Be looking out for that vote.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. So there's a couple of things related to this that we can look at in the record too. I just want to look at it really quick. Because we have this DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Don't know what that's going to do for us, but we have this. And the thing that's most interesting to me about it is like that gunshot through the window of the elevator. It looks like someone outside the elevator shot in. Because the bullet didn't leave, right? I think that's the big part with these two things, right? It says that this was taken from his heart. But if it was taken from his heart, then what broke the window? You see what I'm saying? Where did that hole in the window come from? I don't know if that's good, if it's already been explained. Maybe there was two shots. I don't know. But that's my current hypothesis. I'm glad you've also enjoyed it, the series, so much that the next two games are on deck. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've definitely enjoyed it. For sure. I'm glad I've enjoyed it as well. It's a game I've always wanted to play, and I guess I always thought I would enjoy it, but I think this is the best way to enjoy it, so I'm glad that I saved it until I became a streamer, because it's so much more fun to share it with you guys than it would be to play it by myself, I think. Know what I'm saying? That day, I'd gone to the court room to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. And only two things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. And then... just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Yes, single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, They're echoed in my head every day. Or they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot. That horrible scream.
The scream.
The terrible scream. I remember to this day. I feel like Storytime Tuesday is now Trial Tuesday. Yeah, you can definitely call it Trial Tuesday. Would not hold it against you. It's going to be that way for a long time. That's partially why I made the automated starting soon, or not automated, but the animated is what I meant to say. Starting soon screen is because I knew I was going to be playing this for a very long time at that point, and I was like, let's just lean in, dude. I got the cosplay, you know? We got the voices like I like to do. It's a perfect storm of a game, you know?
To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is! One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick.
So, he's talking about the scream is the red word there. Hold up. The only thing we have on Deal 6 is this case file. Let's read that real quick. Elevator, District Courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from his lost trial son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. So it was fired twice. Okay. That's the contradiction then, right? That he said there was one gunshot, but it was fired twice. So he can't assume that the gunshot that he would have made, if he indeed did make it, killed his father, because there's the hole in the door. So maybe that's what he did, and then Yogi shot his father. Then, you know, that's what I'm gonna go with for now. The observation won my father's trials. It's got to be the last one, right? Single gunshot, then a scream. Triple scream, I remember should say. So it's this one, right? There was a single gunshot, then a scream, and I'm going to present the case file to him.
Objection!
I had to reload the stream. I had a super delay. I agree that the choice of the single gunshot. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're feeling that too. Yeah, for sure. It's got to be something to do with that.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Do you enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Yeah, victim data.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Who indeed? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I am sure you are aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Oh, but I have evidence for that. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Oh, there is, though. I have a picture.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
And this is it. Present.
Take that! Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
I can see that the victim laying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right on the hole.
Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, he must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely.
Try the case summary page.
The case summary. It's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol was indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullets would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the only one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that would made that bullet hole in the door.
I don't think that adds up, Von Karma. I think you're a shitty prosecutor.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet.
Well, it's because it exited the elevator, though, right? Because the bullet went from inside the elevator to outside the elevator. So you didn't find it because you didn't see where it went after it left the elevator, I guess? Are they only considering the scene of the crime the elevator? I wonder.
So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how'd this happen? I don't believe that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick,
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
no. But you said you'd do it. Nick, you said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won.
I did. I thought that.
I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
And so you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
No objections. I gotta have an objection.
Your Honor? Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no. Ah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
You heard proof that it didn't exist? I don't think you can prove that something didn't exist. You can just maybe show that it hasn't been proven to exist, right? I realize that, Your Honor.
Now I'm really grasping here.
It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
What if it was him? What if it's Von Karma shot Gregory Edgeworth through the elevator? And so he somehow done this entire thing. That'd be crazy.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. He had to find it. Because it was Von Karma and he knew it would prove him guilty one day. I don't know.
Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is
the bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof, I guess.
Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullets from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you, damn it.
This isn't going so well.
Was there a pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
I guess he didn't need it. Let's go ahead and save again, just to make sure that we don't have to go back too far. In case the worst happens. That'd be crazy if I failed that many more times in a row, though. I guess the murderer didn't need it. But why'd he take it then?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance,
For instance, what?
Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? I was just thinking that. Maybe he took the shot. Somehow or something. So he took it with him because he had to take it with him because he was shot. That's the only thing I could think at this point.
The bullet hit the murderer?
just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I think that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh? But you know what did happen? Von Karma took a long vacation right after that, didn't he? Maybe that vacation was to heal up from the bullet wound that he took. That son of a bitch.
Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years as prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Oh, man!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Oh man, should I? I don't know, saving it for a better time could be good, but I'm gonna go ahead and save it now. We've saved recently. Oh, I can save right here. We're gonna save again right before this. Say it now, Phoenix.
Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Everyone's shocked.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
He still has it inside of him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that it was shot? I can prove it. I'm gonna use my metal detector that I got from Gumshoe, and I'm gonna fucking find it in your body, you piece of shit. Okay, let me save again. That'll be so nuts if that's how this works. I do still have that, right? Yeah, I do still have the metal detector. A useful detection device. Show evidence.
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma is shot is...
I'm gonna say this metal detector.
Take that! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Oh god, he's sweating now, dude.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
No, you know what it means, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, have you been listening, Maya? Oh.
It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet.
Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Well, then let's pull it out and let's look at the fucking ballistics on it, dude. Because we got another bullet from the fucking heart of Edgeworth's dad, and we can check the ballistics on it. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Ho ho ho. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm not the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? You would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Okay, fuck. I mean, it must be this then, right? Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. That's the only thing I could think to do, is if it was the same gun that shot both times, then it would have the same ballistics markings. So I'm gonna try that. Hold up, let me go. Okay, I can't save at this point. I gotta just go for it. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all of the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up with the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your Mr. Von Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's just screaming and shouting now. Why? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away!
Get away from my father!
Bang.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Raw, Edward! Only you could dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse.
Oh, jeez.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Oh, me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny.
Damn, dude. He was really mad to lose his case.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
So in the end, Misty Faye actually did do everything right. It was because of the circumstances that her asking him didn't work. I like that. I like how it's like a twist on like the first episode, you know what I mean? This is what I'm talking about, when a story is told in such a way that the very end still has things from the very beginning like are mattering at the very end. I love that. I think it's great.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. And as you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty yet again.
Nope, gotta do the cheer. Kids, get in there.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2.
Nick! Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see.
Hey, King, what's up, man? You were here just in time for the end of this. We're about to end the stream after we finish this little cutscene here. But I'm glad to see you, man. Glad you made it in time to say hello. How are you today? Good to see you, friend.
Thank you. Right.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Nah. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
I actually had court today, a murder case. Oh, wow. So you were in court too. How appropriate. Oh, how is that, dude? What was that like? You have a very interesting life, King. Do you have like a TV show that we can go watch or something? Or a vlog? Fuck, dude. Podcast, at least. You got so much crap going on in your life, man. Maybe you don't have time because you got all this crap going on. But yeah, share as much as you like. That's very interesting, man.
Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, but bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? No, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. So the whole thing is ending like it started. That's the very first way that this entire thing started, was with Larry saying the exact thing. No, it's fairly common for coroners to go to court as expert witnesses. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But it's still pretty cool, I guess, just because of like how appropriate it is for today, since we were in court in the video game as well. But yeah, that does make sense. Pretty cool, though. Still probably get to hear a lot of interesting stuff, I guess. How would you feel about that, King? Is that like a boring thing that you have to do? Or are you like, do you feel good to be able to do that? Or how do you feel about that? I'd be interested to know.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
No, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
$38? Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Larry was the one who stole it? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
$38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. No, Larry. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may know this. Or you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It's 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you got all worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Oh, let me read your next chat here, King. Sorry about that. It is a job. I have similar emotional feelings towards it as you would going to a meeting at work. It happened. Oh, okay, gotcha. So not something that you're really like enthused about, but you just, you know, you do it because you gotta. I understand. I imagine it probably is a lot like a meeting in some ways where you're just kind of sitting around a little bit, kind of bored. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why was he still in detention? September 29th, 5:02 a.m. Right in Co. offices. What's happening? Best not be another murder. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. And it's not like I get to give big string speeches like in TV shows. It's mainly just me stating the facts and my expert opinion on what they mean. I gotcha. So probably just like, yeah, regular stuff for you. It's not, yeah, you're right. Because like most of the time when I see court cases, not ever being in one, it's usually from some sort of entertainment sort of thing. Like it's usually cut down to just the interesting things or whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, I can imagine it can probably be pretty dry most of the time for you. You're just saying things as you know, saying it like it is, I guess, huh? My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep.
What's this? A letter?
Oh, Maya's leaving? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Oh, that's so sad. Maya was a great sidekick.
Goodbye?
What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium, so I can't talk to spirits who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it.
Nice.
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you, without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
She got the bullet.
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to Deal 6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and I'll come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. That's funny.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh, Maya.
Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
There we go. Ha! Don't think you graduated or gratitude yet. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. It's like a montage. Yes, Your Honor.
No, I got a bad feeling about this.
There we go. That's the end of the game. All right, let me catch up on your stuff here. So King says, like the victim was stabbed with a sharp implement that was between 6 and 6.3 inches long from a 45-degree angle 8 times. We know the victim died between 8 and 10 the night of the murder due to poor body temperature and the state of rigor mortis they were found in. As such, we can conclude that the killer must have been someone that was able to access her home, was at least 7 to 8 inches taller than the victim, and must have been relatively fit due to the material in which the knife would have to pass. Wow. Through the stab victim. This is a shortened version of the kind of stuff I do. Yeah, I bet that's very shortened for what you probably actually have to go into, like, very intricate detail, I would assume. But that's very interesting, man. Sounds like stuff you'd see in a movie, you know what I mean? Or like, I watched that chapter on YouTube, and he goes over a lot of murders and stuff like that. And yeah, some of that kind of details is what he ends up going over, whatever. And it's pretty interesting. You know, from an outsider's perspective, that's pretty interesting. I use charts, nice. You have like a little pointer thing too, and you just like whack the chart or whatever, or like a laser pointer. If you look at Exhibit A. No, yeah, I forgot about that, right? The bellboy. All right, so that was the first Phoenix Wright game. I'll be continuing on to the next one next week, number 2. Next Tuesday. Now I use one of those teacher pointed things because my mother had one and I took it. Oh, nice, gotcha. Yeah, I guess that'll work, huh? Do you have to wear like a suit and everything when you go in there? Do they have like I mean, I assume they have some sort of dress code. I don't know, but maybe. Get like a nice full-on suit going on. Would you like to let the credits go through before we end it? So we'll just sit here and enjoy these. Have a little chat. Yes, I wear a custom suit due to my size. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'd be cool to see you in a suit because it's got to be a big ass suit, dude. Hell yeah. Better look commanding in that thing, dude. Oh, good old Will Powers. He's a good guy. Big softy. It'd be cool if I had like my voice acting in this credits, so I didn't have to like end up reading through all these. That's why I'm not doing it because we've already read all these parts. Oh yeah, Penny. I liked Penny. You're always a little suspicious of her, you know. But she was just, you know, just an assistant. You know, she's cool. Nothing wrong with Penny. A judge did once almost hold me in contempt of court for intimidating the defense till I argued I do not control my size. That's so funny. I was like, hey, if they're intimidated by me, that's their fault, not my fault, right? That's what you're thinking. Like, I can't make myself smaller or less intimidating to them if they don't like my size. It was not my fault that I looked at Monic when I'm wearing a black suit with a black shirt and a red tie. Oh, nice. You got the black suit, the black tie, or the red tie. Nice, man. Hell yeah. They look at you and they're like, oh, that's the Grim Reaper in uniform. King, I don't know if you're in our Discord yet, but if you ever want to join our Discord, I would love to see, if you want, share a picture of you in your suit. I think that'd be pretty awesome to see. Oh, cool. And even Mia's there. Nice. I love that picture. It was great. Oh, hold it! Oh, a brand new episode has been added. Oh! Interesting. So we have another episode in the first game, and we have new characters. I've seen her in some of the previous stuff. The girl with the pink glasses. Nice. So that's what we'll be doing next time. Save your progress, of course, of course, of course. There's a 5. Rise from the ashes. No, it's not gonna automatically start me into it, is it? Is that what it did? It must have. Okay, no, we don't want to see this yet. No. Okay, I just had to abort. I had to abort. I didn't want us to go into it yet. That's next week. let's not do that. Okay, let's go over the schedule. Auto start, bazinga. Right, dude? I'm not a fan when games automatically throw you and stuff sometimes like that. Like, give me a moment to prepare and kind of let me know what's about to happen, and then if you want to throw me right into some gameplay without like a cutscene, cool. But you know, like when I'm at a stopping point, well, give me a chance to come walk away or whatever. All right, guys. Looks like Knight says or King says good night. Sounds good, man. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully have a good Wednesday. Hope everybody ends up having a good Wednesday. So thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate you guys. We finally got Edgeworth his not guilty verdict. Thank goodness. That was such a cool final case too in that episode. Such a great finale. You know what I mean? Especially since it kept calling back to old cases and stuff. I really like the writing there, and I hope that continues forward. All right, so the rest of the week, what we got going on is tomorrow I'll be playing some more itch.io games. So if you want to bring some random words you want me to search, and we'll try to find some good or bad games. We'll see some random games, we'll just say. And have a lot of fun with that. I really like itch.io days, so hopefully you guys are enjoying them as well. And then Thursday we're going to be continuing Judgment, that Japanese disgraced lawyer turned private eye game. It's been a lot of fun. It's in the Yakuza universe. It's a bit of a beat 'em up. Then on Friday, we'll be playing some more Witcher 3. So yeah, look forward to that. Then I guess I'll go ahead and plug this weekend. We're gonna try it. It's gonna be our first try, but it's not gonna be broadcasted live. But we're gonna try to record our first podcast for the Strange Planet crew of Dan, Papa Wolf, and myself. So that it will be on the horizon as well. So look forward to that. And then Sunday I will have my Simulation Sunday. Probably be mowing some more lawns. Hopefully I can tweak the controls to make my zero turns not be lame on me, but if I have to, I'll go back to a regular riding mower, I guess. So we'll see. Anyways, that's the schedule for this week, guys, and thanks again for hanging out. Let me see if we got anybody to raid. Let me see here. Got any friends online? Oh yeah, Papa Wolf's streaming tonight. He's streaming Dusk. I totally forgot Papa's streaming, so of course we're gonna raid Papa. So here we go. Papa is streaming Dusk. Dusk is a fun game. I'm glad that he picked that one. That was the one I voted for on his Discord. So let's go hang out with Papa. Hopefully my raid tool works tonight. Did it? Yes, it did. Nice. Don't know why it didn't work yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Papa for the rest of the night, guys. You guys have a good night. Have a good one, Dom. Thank you, Ty. I really appreciate that. You too, man. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for some random silly games, man. And let's go raid Papa. Say hello. All right, anybody else who's hanging around? Thank you for hanging out. End of the stream.